Yo yo! Stream video game time. Seems like there's very few people here. Hello, Funky Monkey and Mao. What's going on? Guess this is a pretty unexpected stream out of nowhere, so it's gonna need some time for people to get in. How is everybody doing? You are early, Mitch, but the stream isn't. Doing a very late stream today because I feel like it. Do I like Monkey Ball? Not really, no. You and many a people waited on. Personally, I was not that bothered by Sonic Forces. I was like, oh, well, this game is not that good. Okay. Have I ever played Warframe? I've tried it. It really didn't do it for me, which I was surprised by because it has some cool movement. There's a new Sonic and Tails R? Hot damn, I didn't see that. I was up, Telekinetic Man. I have friends place in LA where one of them plays Outer Wilds for the first time. Hope the stream goes well. Thanks. It's weird to be like playing Outer Wilds with someone though. That game to me is a very intimate, personal experience that you need to be alone for, I think, to fully enjoy, for the full immersion. Warframe is good. You just got to put 100 hours in first, or so you've been told. That sounds like that kind of game, doesn't it? That makes sense. Being a new fan, had you worried because of how of horror stories of forces being horrible only to be mid? Yeah, I mean people exaggerate forces ridiculously. Do I like the Arkham games? If so, what was my favorite thing about them? Yeah, I really like the Arkham games. Favorite thing about them? I would say I like the combat a lot. It's like a fun kind of like dynamic rhythm gamey type thing. It's enjoyable to like get those big combos in like challenge mode and whatever. But also just how it really does a good job of capturing the Batmaniness of it. Not just in like the core makes you feel like Batman, whatever, but like there's a clear love for Batman and Gotham and all the villains and the universe of the Batman character in those games. The Rocksteady ones, that it's just great. He didn't finish Hollow Knight because he was loving it? Damn. Your friend don't like getting lost, apparently. Did I know Roger Craig Smith voiced Batman in Arkham Origins? Yes, I did. Eh? Do I like DC? Not hugely, I would say. The only DC things that like really stand out to me that I like are Batman, the 2000s Teen Titans cartoon, and that's it, I think. What else does DC have? I don't know. I don't care about anything else. You think the reason people exaggerate Force is because if you didn't have a Nintendo console, it's a 6-year wait for that game? Yeah, I guess. Like, imagine if Metroid Prime 4 sucks. That'll be really depressing. Did I see the video of someone showing why Yuri Lowenthal would be a good voice actor for Sonic? No, I didn't. Honestly, I really don't care about the English voice cast of Sonic because I play all the games in Japanese. Do I like the Insomniac Spider-Man games? No. I tried the first one, I played it for like 5 hours, and then I thought it was boring. Am I familiar with Spider-Man comics? I have read about 100 issues of Spider-Man, and it was not a good 100 issues. It was a bad 100 issues. It was the 100 issues where Norman Osborn and Gwen Stacy have illegitimate children that think that Peter is their dad and they want to kill Spider-Man. That story arc. And also the story arc where Aunt May gets like a hitman from the Kingpin put on her. And then Peter puts on the black suit and he goes to get revenge on the Kingpin. And like all that dumb crap. That's what I read. Spectacular Spider-Man, the Go to Spidey adaptation. Spectacular Spider-Man is pretty excellent. The cartoon, super duper good. Probably second only to the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies for me. I read every bad story. Well, I never read the Clone Saga. I don't really know anything about it. I know that there's the Ben Reilly, other Spider-Man running around, and that's really it. But I know everybody hates it. I'm kind of curious, though. Like, I almost want to see how bad could it be? What is so awful about the Clone Saga? Can't be that bad. I should have read Superior Spider-Man. That one is highly praised. I kind of wanted to read the arc after the one I read. I think it was Brand New Day, because that's when Dan Slott took over writing Spider-Man, and he wrote Shattered Dimensions and Edge of Time, which I felt those were very like good and Spider-Man-y, encapsulated the character well. So I wanted to kind of check out his run on the comics, potentially. But I'm probably never going to do that, because I'm always behind on everything. How did I enable sub-only chat? It wasn't enabled before? I didn't, did I? Is it on sub-only mode? I did, like, specifically turn that off. It shouldn't be on sub-only mode. Hold on. Yeah, it wasn't, and then it went back to... Okay, there. There, it's back to anyone. Why was that on sub... I literally went in and saw it was on that, and then turned it off, and then it went back to it. Yeah, Super Static Pro. Fucking... that arc with Mephisto at the end of that run was so stupid. But it's one of those, like, we fucked up Spider-Man so horribly, so we gotta reset everything, so this is how we're gonna do it. Maybe it defaults to sub-only mode? It wasn't doing that before. Whatever, it's fixed now. So I didn't do that on purpose? Sorry about that. I don't know why you're sorry, it was my mistake. I did it on purpose like 2 streams ago because chat was like going nuts, and then it was like on last stream, I think, and I don't know why. But it's fixed now, so we're good. I can't wait for Pride to defend She-Hulk and Thor Love and Thunder. I have not seen either of those things. I don't plan to see those things. I don't know. I don't care. How do I feel about the models of Sonic and stuff? I think they're really ugly, and they need to make new character models. Ultimate Spider-Man is the only Spider-Man comic really worth a read. I've never read Ultimate, but I have heard that it was really good for a while, and then it kind of like fell off the rails, which is every long-running superhero comic book, really. What do I think of Dungeon Meshi or Freyren? I have watched neither. Would I want a show to adapt all the Sonic games, but with better writing and pacing? No. I have better ideas than that I will talk about in a video one day. Excited for Sonic and Shadow to make out? I wouldn't say I'm excited for it, but I am looking forward to it. How many people are in here now? Let me see. We got 67 people in here now. I guess we could get started. That seems like a good amount, maybe, or something. Alright, let me get this up. So I do this and this. Alright, let me know how it is, because it's probably going to be really friggin' loud. I tried lowering it preemptively, but it's probably still very loud, because these games are really loud. Never played these games before, so you're curious how they'll be. They are old, so they're not, like, as great as, like, more contemporary Sonic fan games. But they are still good, especially after the sequel. It's good? Okay. Some saying it could be a bit louder, some saying it's a bit quiet. Okay. I'll raise it slightly, but I don't want to raise it too much, because it gets problematic sometimes. We'll see how that goes. Have I seen the new Sonic and Tails R episode? No. I didn't even know there was one until someone mentioned it in chat. Think it was perfect before? Okay, I'll try like an in-between. Something like that, maybe? Let's get into the game, and then we'll make a judgment call. Do a new game. How's this? That sound good? Good? Okay. Oh, but the spin dash sound effect in this game is just loud as fuck. Because sound mixing. Because this is Lake's first game. So for anyone that's not aware, Sonic Before and After the sequel are Sonic fan games made by Lake Feppard, the creator of the Spark the Electric Jester games. These were the first games he made. Some of the first ever Sonic fan games to see completion. Yep. The environment looks so good. I mean, it's just a bunch of cannibalized sprites from Sonic games. As many older Sonic fan games tended to be. Oh, shit. You played it when it came out before there was, like, nothing at the time? Yeah. People are spoiled these days. Playing their Project 06s and their Triple Trouble 16-bits. This was the greatest fucking thing ever back then. You kids. Kids these days probably don't even know what Sonic Worlds is. You were thinking of remaking Sonic games with better stories and gameplay? Would I want to be a part of that? I mean, that's an unbelievably ambitious project. When you say remake Sonic games, what do you mean? Which games? All of them? What do you mean remake them? Like, there's a lot of questions there. Oh god, what's up with the performance? Why is it like all fucky? Is it just like that? It might just be like that. Damn it! Low root again. Oh, fuck. Am I hydrated? Yep. I took a drink of water not long ago. I got a whole thing of water right here. Every game from Sonic Adventure to now? I mean, okay, that's just an unrealistic project that you want to start, because you're never going to finish that. You gotta be realistic when you're making stuff. Otherwise, you'll never finish. How am I? I'm doing well. Thanks for asking, Triple C. I just felt like streaming the past, like, day or two. And then I was like, oh yeah, Sonic's anniversary is coming up. I should probably do something for that. When is it? Oh, it's today. Okay, I guess I'll do something. I'll stream today. Hence why the stream is so late. It was not planned. What's my last meal if I had to choose? Probably a steak. I can't believe I nearly forgot my best friend Sonic's birthday. I mean, I don't really care, but whatever. Assuming the Heroes remake is real, what do I think what changes should be made? Well, I don't think the Heroes remake is real. I mean, it also depends on what kind of remake it is. Like, is it a faithful remake, or is it like a complete do-over reimagining? Because ideally, I would say you should make a different game. Of course, it's not an old-school Sonic fan game if they don't try to reuse assets from Wood Zone. Actually, later on, there's like a whole thing of Wood Zone. We'll get to it. Never played the sequel games? How are they? They're good! Before the sequel is a little rough. The level design is not great, and the physics are kind of bad feeling. After the sequel, though, is solid. I would definitely recommend after the sequel. But before the sequel is not bad, too. Oh, shit. Special stage. The special stages in this game suck. And you don't even get the Chaos Emeralds. They're just... you just get them. That they're trying to remake something with the UE5 engine in the Sonic series. Heroes was one of the considerations. I mean, if that's real, which I don't know if I believe it's real, it's definitely not Sonic Team doing it, because they don't use UE. They use their own, like, crap engine. Can't wait for yet another Boost game. Yeah, if it was Sonic Team remaking it, they would turn it into a Boost game. Put it on their Frontiers framework. They were considering doing a remake of Shadow of 5 before settling for Shadow Gens? Why on earth would anyone want to remake that? So here's the thing about Lake's games, right? He makes them pretty much entirely by himself, except for, like, the music. And on one hand, that's really impressive, but on the other hand, he probably shouldn't make them all by himself, because he's not a very good artist. And anytime you see something in his games that is original art of his, it does not look very good. I'm including the Spark games in that, because Spark does not have a good character design. And the sprite art of Spark 1 is not great. He should really get an artist. He's a good background and environment artist, but character stuff, not good. What will be my life after finishing Sonic Was Always Good? I don't know. I think those long fades to black is because it's trying to play cutscenes, but I turned the cutscenes off because they require flash. And Flash is not a thing anymore, so the cutscenes in these games don't work anymore. But that's fine, because they were junk anyway. Oh yeah, and for people that don't know, in this game, you swap back and forth between Sonic and Tails every zone. It's like a dual story. Spark's design is pretty cool. Is it? I think Spark's design is terrible. Feels pretty first draft. Yeah, I would agree. That's a good way to put it. Why were there fuzzies from Yoshi? Oh yeah, that's a thing. That's one of the zone gimmicks, is touch fuzzy, get dizzy. Absolutely. Have I seen Tori? I have played the Tori games. They are cool. I'm looking forward to Tori Saturn. You like Spark's design? I mean, Spark's design is just like, what if Kirby was Sonic and bad? Yeah, when you touch it, everything freaks out and you go really slow. It sucks. Why are there blatantly ripped one-to-one Mario stuff in this Sonic fan game? See, again, y'all are spoiled. This was old days of fan games where you would just, like, do whatever the fuck you wanted and just rip sprites from fucking anything and no one cared. Yeah, I would agree with that, Tyvis. Unless you're like Fepard, because he's like a freak workaholic or something. I don't know how he makes games as quickly as he does, but he was like, nah, I'm gonna make a game as big as Sonic 3 and Knuckles for my first ever game. Because this game has, like, what? I want to say, like, 8 zones, I think? All of which are 3 acts per zone? Who is that? Like Fepard? Is the creator of the Spark the Electric Jester games. He started on Sonic fan games. And he did a lot of stuff beyond just making the games. He made Sonic Worlds with a bunch of other people. He made the hedge physics framework for 3D Sonic games. He's done a bunch of stuff for the Sonic community. This game feels longer than after the sequel for some reason. I don't recall which one is longer. This one might be longer. You might be right on that. Before After Good Games? Yeah, I think so. If you can deal with some of the jankness and the roughness. It's very possible that we will run into soft locks and or crashes and or have to restart the games or something. Because that's a thing in these older Sonic fan games. The game feels longer because it's not as good. That is probably it, yes. I still like Before the sequel, though. I still think it's fun. But yeah, the level design is significantly better in After the sequel. After the sequel feels like Lake figured out how to make the game. Yeah, I would agree with that. Also, After the sequel is, like, really where you can see the, like, Spark the Electric Jester beginnings. Because the level design in that game feels like it's ripped right out of Spark. Again, you can see when he makes his own sprite things, it looks terrible. That fucking boss in the middle looks really bad. As if you didn't have a lot of contrarian Sonic opinions, you slightly prefer Before the sequel to After? I mean, I find that hard to imagine how, but whatever. Hey, I have the extremely controversial opinion of Sonic Forces is not that good, and I'm not upset about that. to be honest, I kind of undersold my feelings on Sonic Forces in that video, because I do think the game can be fun. On, like, initial playthrough, it kind of is sucky, but on Time Attack, I mean, you saw my playthroughs of those levels if you watched the video. I don't get it runs that clean and that fast by not having fun with the game. Oh, shit. I thought I could recurl there. I think that's an after the sequel. Ever played Mischief Makers on N64? I have. I don't like it. Because it's got really weird mission design. Like, I wish it was just a 2D action platformer, but instead it's like, do these weird-ass non-objectives for half the levels. What happened in the Shadow story I was writing? We'll still do that. Everyone's been bugging me about that. I should do it soon. I've just not been in the mood. I want to play games. It's fun. I mean, writing is fun, too. I just haven't been in the mood. Am I going to play Sonic Flash games one day? Probably not, no. Are there any good Sonic Flash games anyway? Sonic X Shadow will give me more inspiration to write the fanfic. Wasn't that, that, like, Shadow animation that they mentioned supposed to come out soon? That'll give me the inspiration. Ultimate Flash Sonic? Isn't Ultimate Flash Sonic, like, 3 levels? What game series do I think Sonic should cross over with? Mario, in a real crossover, goddammit. Izuka's attached to Shadow, so you think he'll be portrayed right in Gens? We literally already know that he won't, because he's been talking about how Shadow is motivated by Maria's wish. It's so weird. Like, literally, Izuka's the guy that wrote the story of Shadow the Hedgehog. Like, I want to fucking ask him, like, hey, how do you feel about the fact that we're erasing the character arc that you wrote for Shadow? For this character that you apparently love? Hard to read chat and platform. Oh no. Have I ever played the Mega Man Zero games? No, but I want to. But I feel like I should play the Mega Man X games first. But to play those, I feel like I should play the Mega Man games first. So I gotta do all that. Are people saying shit like that, Laura? Bro, before I came around, people didn't even understand that shit with Shadow's characterization. If I could fucking, be a little full of myself here. No one talked about that shit of Shadow abandoning his past prior to my video on it. Mega Man was always good when? I'll probably do videos on Mega Man when I get around to playing them, which I've been thinking I might want to do after Sonic. That seems like another big series that I could tackle. And it would be more interesting for me because it's games I've never played before. I can play the Zero series without playing the other games? Yeah, but I want to play the other games. Oh, wait a dawn. Did you see me on Reddit back in the day? Yeah, before I made Sonic videos, I would fruitlessly attempt to share my knowledge on the Sonic Reddit, and most of the time people were not having it. But if you say it in the form of a YouTube video, for some reason, people will listen to you. I was in the Reddit thread trenches. I mean, I wouldn't participate in a lot of the threads because a lot of the shit on Reddit is, like, worthless junk. Especially these days. The Sonic Reddit is nothing but just, like, sharing other people's fan art. Trying to engage with Redditors. It was the only place that I knew of that I could talk about Sonic crap with people. Because none of my real-life friends or family give a shit about Sonic. Now I have you all, so I don't really go on the Reddit anymore these days. I like these little Ryu enemies that do Hadokens and Tatsumakis. You notice new threads after I post my videos where people just regurgitate what I say? I've been seeing that a little bit also on Twitter. Like, after I post a video, suddenly I start seeing people stating the exact same opinion that's like some weird esoteric opinion that no one's ever had before. That's my power as a YouTube man. Everyone copies my opinion now. Like I said, it's not an old school Sonic fan game if they don't try to recreate Wood Zone. What? Shit. Oh my god. Maybe a stream for writing a Mario Sonic crossover? Probably not, honestly. Well, I guess maybe we could do that. There could be fun in, like, coming up with ideas for something like that. What if Sonic levels were designed like Mario Kart tracks? You kind of get that a little bit in Sonic Unleashed for Wii. Tails isn't supposed to run with his tails yet? I disable that. That's an option. Because I don't give a fuck. It's really pointless. Do I like ramen? Yeah, I like ramen. I haven't had ramen in a long time. But, I do enjoy it. Thoughts on modern game design? What does that even mean? What do you mean, my thoughts on modern game design? How does modern game design differ from classic game design, or whatever game design? Do I think memorization in Sonic is a bad thing? I mean, it's kind of unavoidable. But I would like to see maybe less of it. Especially in 2D games. Do I like Skyward Sword? Yes. Thoughts on breathable air? Not really a fan, honestly. I think it's very overrated. Modern game design has parries and pointless RPG mechanics. That's not wrong. And don't forget the invincible dash move. You gotta have the invincible dash move. Read that wrong. Can I beat Goku? At what? Definitely couldn't beat him in an eating contest, I'll tell you that. Can I beat Goku at Sonic? Oh, fuck yeah. Goku probably sucks at video games. He spends all of his time training. Is this just going backwards? I think it is. Ah, shit. Me with my ability to predict Sonic level design just fucks me over instead. It's true. Plus, Lake has a different way of designing his levels that has its own feel to it that you gotta get used to. Keep reading, chat! What superpower would I have? Could I have any superpower? Like, is it just whatever I want? Would I play Chrono Adventure sometime? Probably not. I don't really like that game. It's really weird. Bulma and Gohan would give him tips. Tips aren't gonna help him. Not against my literal decades of skill development. What about the fan comic I was making? Yeah, what about it? Things take a long time when you do it in your free time. Toriyama did art of Goku and Vegeta playing video games? Neat. I can't imagine Vegeta being good at games either. But you know what? Vegeta's really competitive, so he would take it super seriously. Will I please play Tears of the Kingdom? You need another video? I got a billion Zelda games to play first. For the series. Although, that new Zelda game has me in a Zelda mood. So I might go back to Zelda soon. Because I'm real hyped for it. Apologies if the frame rate looks a bit fucked up, everybody. It's happening on my end, too. These games are old and kind of, like, shittily put together. So running the streaming program at the same time might be causing the issues. Oh, fuck. I should wait for Wind Waker HD to come to Switch first. It'll happen any day now. That's fine. I can play it on my computer anyway, so I'm good. Lots of running forward. Yeah, Lake likes to put a lot of running sections in his games that go on, but there's a lot of good platforming sections too. It's got a decent balance, I think. Isn't this supposed to be a remake? It's not a remake. It's just like an enhanced version. It's still the original game. Oh, so controls feel heavy? Yeah. I'm kind of used to the way this game feels, but if you go directly from like an official Sonic game or a retro engine game to this, you're like, whoa! It takes some getting used to. This looks very Fallen Star-esque. Yeah, clearly was an influence on that. But I think this game actually does have better level design because it has more real platforming. I don't know why that was there. Oh, it wants me to jump here, I see. Very inelegant, like I said. It's his first game. What? Shit. For his first game, doesn't seem that bad. No, I think this is quite impressive for a first game, especially back then when there wasn't all these like frameworks and tutorials and guides and stuff for like making 2D Sonic games. Very impressive, I think. Also keep in mind that everything in this game, pretty much, except for the music, was all by Lake. He did everything. Oh, fuck. Best RPG I've played? Well, I haven't played very many. I'd probably say Persona 3. You don't see yourself making these same mistakes if you made a game? Well, it's easy to say that, but... it's also about priorities, like... I don't think Lake was really concerned with it being like a perfect, beautiful product. He just wanted to learn how to make games, probably. Thoughts on Super Metroid? I like it. Not my favorite Metroid game. I have some issues with it, but it's very good. Metroid Dread is your favorite Metroidvania? One of these days I'll play that game. Oh, fuck. Favorite Paper Mario? Paper Mario. Because it's the only one I've played. Well, I guess I did play Super Paper Mario, but it's been a very long time. Favorite Outer Wilds character? I mean, the game doesn't really have, like, much in the way of characters. No one that you're gonna latch on to. Played any Mario and Luigi RPGs? I tried the first one, and I didn't really like it. Can I try out Crow Country? I do want to play that game. It does look very cool. I was thinking, in the post-Sonic era, which we inch ever closer to with every video upload, I'm just a big fan of, like, horror and, like, Halloweeniness in general. So I might start doing, like, October is horror month on the channel, and we just do horror games. That might be fun, if people would be down for that. Do FNAF? Yeah, I'll probably stream FNAF this October. Maybe do, like, videos on Alan Wake and Alan Wake 2 or something. We'll see. Depends what I'm feeling. I also gotta catch up on my Resident Evil games, because I am so behind on those. Oh, fuck. Did I play Control? I did not. But I saw that new DLC for Alan Wake 2 has the Control lady in it, so I guess I gotta play that too. I gotta catch up on my Remedy games. People have gotten in trouble for saying that Shadow Gens looks like forces. Well, what's the saying? They hated him because he told the truth or whatever? Oh, fuck me. Oh, God. Trying to play this game and read chat is ruining me. You see more overclocked than base game forces? I actually agree. I think it looks quite similar to overclocked to me. Have I played Silent Hill? The only Silent Hill game I played was Shattered Memories on the Wii, which I really liked. I thought that was a really good game. But I have not played any of the other Silent Hills. I kind of want to give them a try. So I hear they're very good, and I know that Shattered Memories is very different compared to most Silent Hills. There is that 2 remake coming out, so maybe I'll check out that. What game is this? This is Sonic Before the Sequel. It's a fan game. One of the old ones. Probably came out before you were born. This game probably came out before all of you were born. Pariah screaming at FNAF jump scares? I'm a huge bitch when it comes to horror, so that might be a problem. You played the OG version of Before the Sequel when you were a teenager? Damn, look at that. I also played the OG version. Thomas the Tank Engine looking boss. Again, Lake should not do the art for his games. You can do the background art. The background here looks good. That looks fine. But yeah. How old do I think you are? I think that you are watching this from your iPad that's mounted into your stroller right now. This boss is very platformy. Yeah, it's an okay design for a boss, do a little platforming section, but you don't need to do it that many times. You graduated last week? What, like grade school? Well, congrats. Middle school is more of the same shit. Oh, you're not a native English speaker? What's a stroller? It's the thing you put a baby in to, like, push him around. You're gonna graduate from high school next year? Impressive that you managed to get into high school Triple C when you're only like 4 years old. That's really jumping a lot of grades. Have I ever owned a PlayStation? My first PlayStation was a PS4. Actually, not true. My first PlayStation was a PSP when I was younger, but the first one that I bought myself was a PS4. And the first console was a PS4. Reading chat and playing is so difficult. But if I was a PS5, I'd be a proud owner of like 2 exclusives. Does it even have 2 exclusives? Literally the only PS5 exclusive that I want to play is Demon Souls, which is probably gonna come to PC. But isn't that true for Xbox as well now? They don't have any exclusives either, because they do put all their games on PC day one. Ever played Ratchet & Clank? I played all the Ratchet games except for the new one, Rift Apart. They're really good. I like them. Best Souls-like? So here's a question about the Souls-like terminology and genre. When we say Souls-like, does that disclude the Souls games themselves? Like, can I not say Dark Souls is the best Souls-like? Is that not allowed? Somehow the Souls games are not in their own genre. They're not Souls-like. Streaming this late on a Sunday? Yeah, well, I don't have to work early tomorrow, so I don't care. I work at night. The Souls games are Souls-likes? Well, then I'll probably just say a Souls game, like Dark Souls 1 or Bloodborne. Shout out to all your remote job neets. Well, if you have a remote job, then you're not a neat, because you have a job. Don't you even know what that acronym means? These kids. They don't even know what a neat is. They've never watched Welcome to the NHK. That anime came out before they were born. Does anybody watch Welcome to the NHK? That was one of the earliest animes I watched, and I really did not comprehend it at all, because I didn't know much about Japanese culture, and I was in, like, high school. It's way too mature for me to have understood at the time, but I want to go back and rewatch it, because it's probably really good. I can just tell from the memories I have of it that it's really good. What is my favorite anime? Toradora. I mean, it's been a long time since I watched Toradora. That might have changed. It's excellent, but most fans, insist the manga is way better. I mean, that's probably true. Also, the manga is, like, a full story. That's a big annoyance that I have with anime. Is that they always only get like 1 or 2 or maybe even 3 seasons, but then that's it. So you never get an ending. You always have to go to the original source to like see the whole story. Anime is just nothing but incomplete stories that you just like forget about and stop watching. Anime needs more original shows? It does. Absolutely does. I mean, you could say that for, like, any medium, right? Need more original movies. Need more original TV shows, probably. Have I watched this anime called Pokemon? I've never heard of that. What's it about? Manga adaptations are a mixed bag. Yeah, one that really stands out to me that I've never even watched the anime of is A Silent Voice, Koe no Katachi. I've heard people talk about the anime like, oh, it's the best thing ever, but I'm like, isn't it just a movie? The manga is like 75 chapters long. There must be so much cut out of that. Like, read the manga, dude. It's so good. The movie is like 3 hours long still. That's nowhere near enough time. Have I ever watched any of those French cartoons that tried to look like anime, like Code Lyoko or Totally Spies? Yeah, those were on when I was a kid. I was really into Code Lyoko back in the day. Also, Martin Mystery, which I think was actually, like, co-produced by an anime studio. If KyoAni's adapting your anime, it'll probably be better. I know a lot of people that have a big heart-on for Kyoto Animation. I don't really see it. I mean, they do a fine job, but I don't think they, like, are the greatest anime studio in the world or anything. Have I watched Akira? You know, I actually haven't. I'm a fake anime fan. Nichijou, I gotta watch it. Yeah, Nichijou's one that I have to get to. Like video games, I'm on an endless backlog of anime that I haven't gotten to yet. What does Kyoto Animation even do? They've done a lot of stuff. They did, probably their biggest thing that they're known for is, K-On! Oh yeah, they did, Haruhi Suzumiya as well. Which I've never actually watched. Should I watch that? Is that good? It kind of seems stupid. How do I get hit if I have a shield? They explain it in the cutscene. This is like a special rule level where you get a bubble shield permanently. And in Blake's games, the bubble shield gives you a double jump instead of a bounce. I would love Haruhi, you promised me? I don't know, people say I would love shit all the time when they clearly don't know my taste at all. I mean, generally, y'all don't know my taste because I haven't talked about a lot of things I like. People think I like Sonic, so that means I must like the Insomniac Spider-Man games, right? And Dragon Ball, and Shonen Action Anime. You wish the port didn't ruin the cutscenes? The cutscenes suck anyway, who cares? There's no story in these fucking games. Into anything Spider-Man? I like the Sam Raimi movies. I like Spectacular Spider-Man, the cartoon. I like the Spider-Verse movies. I enjoyed Shattered Dimensions. That was a good game. But I like the Sam Raimi movies so much just because I love Sam Raimi movies in general. I'm schizophrenic when it comes to my video game opinion. I like Dark Souls, but Celeste is take it or leave it. What? Dark Souls is a much more interesting game to me. Dark Souls has really nuanced, interesting, depthful combat. And Celeste is a very simple game. And it's good. But it's just not that interesting to me. Do I like Evil Dead? I fucking love Evil Dead. Ever played Xenoblade? Nope. Don't really want to. Not my kind of games. Celeste is overrated? I mean, I kind of agree with that. I mean, I understand why people like it so much. It just doesn't really do it for me. Favorite Evil Dead movie? Probably Army of Darkness, because that movie's so fucking ridiculous and goofy. Have I played Shovel Knight? Yeah, I love Shovel Knight. Celeste is one of the greatest games ever. I don't really agree with that. It's very well designed, but it's not my kind of game. Am I not into rage games? What are rage games? You mean like getting over it and shit? No. I like to have fun when I play games, believe it or not. Streets of Rage? I do like Streets of Rage. Have I ever cried because of a video game? Yes. Let's see. Gravity Rush 2, Persona 3, and Outer Wilds. Which, wouldn't you believe it, those are 3 of my favorite video games ever. And Sonic Lost World, of course. I cried to that game for a different reason. Which game am I playing right now? This is before the sequel. Oh yeah, visual novels. I've cried to a couple of visual novels. Planetarian, The Reverie of a Little Planet. Cried to that super fucking hard. That has a great story. Oh yeah, the background is from CD, isn't it? Gotta cannibalize all those sprites, man. I've ever played Ace Attorney? I played 1 and 2. Very, very good. I want to get to more of them. Mother 3 made you cry? Never got into the Mother games. This is a really awkward part of the level, because it's hard to tell what's background and what's game. I don't think Descartes. I don't think there's really much of a Christian allegory going on there. Prize more emotional than you thought? Yes! I really enjoy stories that can emotionally touch me. That's what I really look for, ideally, with stories. Like, if anyone is familiar with shit like Barakamon, or Poco's Udon World, or Sweetness and Lightning, or Usagi Drop, all those kinds of animes, the, like, subgenre of, like, make you wanna be a dad anime, I'm super into that shit. Those are great. Poco's Udon World, especially, is fucking amazing. Sweetness and Lightning? It's an anime. Look it up. It's good. It's got a weird title. I don't know why it's called that, but it's good. This level is awful? Yeah, it's not great. You didn't think Barai would be into Dad Simulator anime? Well, I am. Do I like Breaking Bad? I didn't really like it. Usagi's Drops Legacy got tainted forever, sadly? Yeah, well, we just pretend that the anime is the only thing that exists and the ending is the ending. What manga that continues on with a time skip and then weird shit happens? I don't know what you're talking about. Breaking Bad is high art Kino. Breaking Bad is just a kind of show that I don't like. Opinions on Samurai Jack? Samurai Jack is cool. Season 5 was very good, except the ending. I really think they borked the ending quite badly in that. How about Better Call Saul? Haven't watched it. You could get me into the best Kino ever? I mean, I don't know what you want. I tried watching it. I watched the whole first season and half of the second season, and I was not into it. Pariah is so weeb it prevents him from enjoying amazing Western content like Breaking Bad. Oh, look, random Sonic Rush music out of nowhere that's really loud. Look, my problem with Breaking Bad is just that it's the kind of show that it is, like I said. It's a conveyor belt of problems. It's just, oh, we gotta deal with this problem, and this problem, and this problem, and this problem. And in the process of solving these problems, new problems arise. Now we gotta solve those problems and deal with this and that and that. And I'm like, where is any of this going? Is there like a point to any of this? Or is it just gonna be an endless series of problems with nothing of substance happening? And that's a lot of shows I've watched are like that. It's either that, or it's like a Game of Thrones wannabe, where it's like everyone's got their own little plan, and they're out for themselves, and they're backstabbing and conspirizing with other people, and oh, everyone's trying to get the upper hand. I hate shows like that. Those two kinds of shows are, they drive me nuts. Nothing of substance? I don't know, maybe stuff more further on, but from what I was watching, there's a lot of, just dealing with problems was all of Breaking Bad. Opinions on Arcane? Didn't like it. Dropped it after, like, 5 episodes. Watched the whole thing? Yeah, I'm gonna watch a whole fucking, like, 5-season-long show after not liking it. Yeah, that'll happen. You gotta drop stuff if you're not into it. You're not compelled to finish anything. Yeah, I am very, very open to dropping shit like a rock. I know some people that are like really, they'll stick with something for a while. I don't do that. If something doesn't hook me quick, I will drop that shit so hard. Ah, what? Oh, God. Oh, my God. That was like the frame I died. Cancer, thank you very much. Sonic needs to die. Damn. Sonic's gonna get cancer, apparently. The way I dropped the Forces video, which seemed to trigger nearly everyone in the comments. Yeah, I got a lot of comments of people saying the exact same thing over and over on that Forces video. And it's like, bro, that was 7 years ago. Are you gonna be upset about this for the rest of your fucking life? People are like, oh, the context matters, blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, well, the context now is this game came out 7 years ago. I think it's okay to be over it and just look at it as a game. Story of Sonic Forces is gonna be so Kino. It'll be interesting. Because as I've said before, there are things, despite all the millions of discussions people have had about how to fix Sonic Forces, rewrite it, make it work, blah, 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 all these analyses and shit, there is something about the story of Sonic Forces that I noticed that I've never seen a single other person ever talk about ever. So I'm very excited to drop that on everyone. Mao, thank you for the donation. You support the cause of Sonic dying? Damn. Fucking Eggman's minions over here. What's my most unpopular Sonic opinion? Probably what I think about Amy. People really don't like me for that. I don't like that Amy is an action character now. I like her more as a normal person. I think that's more interesting. Why is the screen so orange? We're in, like, orange, goopy water something. Pollution. I thought I'd say my SA2 opinion. Is my SA2 opinion that controversial? That I don't think it's the greatest game of all time ever? What is it, Tails? Why? This game is mid. It's fun. It is fun to play. But yeah, it definitely has problems. After the sequel is a significant step up. Come on! Come on! Fucking bullshit. What is that crap? It's a novelty. This is nostalgic as fuck. Yeah, all these youngins who were born last Tuesday, they don't appreciate before the sequel. You have to blitz past all the bubbles since they don't work? I mean, you definitely don't have enough time for that. You gotta get some of them. Just gotta get to the working ones. You feel like 2D fan games nowadays look and feel too similar? Well, I wouldn't necessarily agree with that. Fallen Star didn't look like any other 2D Sonic game. Also, you say nowadays, but back in the day, they all looked like the original games because they just ripped the sprites, or they looked like Lake's games because they would use Sonic Worlds and his sprites were just like the defaults. Thoughts on the twist in Squid Game? I was fine with it. It was kind of cool. Am I watching The Boys and Invincible? I started The Boys. I didn't like it. Dropped it in the first season. I have watched the first 3 seasons of The Boys. That's an alright show. I have some problems with it, but I like it. I'm looking forward to season 4. Fourth season kind of mid so far. Well, we'll see. I normally wait for a show to finish a season before I start watching. I don't like to do the week-to-week thing. So, I mean, I dropped Invincible? Oh, did I double say The Boys? Yeah, I dropped Invincible. I did not like that. Have I read the Zelda mangas? I have not. I don't really care, because it's Zelda. Not a whole lot of story substance there. I do want to read the Metroid manga, though, because that shit's, like, legit canon. Those enemies that are like weird-looking water pumps, they look fucking terrible. Prime 4 is gonna be glorious? We don't know that. Don't assume. It could suck. It could suck horribly. That is entirely possible. Oh, I don't even want to go this way. I'm upset with Prime 4 because they fucking want me to play goddamn Metroid Prime Hunters. For context on that one fucking dude. It is Nintendo, they never miss. Tell that to Star Fox fans. Ba-boom. Did I watch Steins Gate anime or play the visual novel? I watched the anime. This boss sucks. Cancer, thanks for the donation again. I should watch some Ralph Bakshi films. My favorite are Coonskin, Heavy Traffic, and recently American Pop. I've heard that name before, Ralph Bakshi. But I don't know anything by him. Like, I've never heard of any of those movies before. Oh, shit. Why didn't I hit the guy? I think you have to hit him on the sides only. This boss is bad. Would I watch a Spider-Man show that has the art style of Avatar? I mean, I'm more concerned with, like, the story. Is it good? Is it a good Spider-Man show that has the art style of Avatar? You hate new Zelda? Super worried about the new 2D one? Really? You are one of few, I'll say. Because I am very much a fan of the new Zelda games. I'm glad we're still getting traditional Zelda. This game looks terrible, change your mind? I don't know. Try for yourself, it's free. If you don't feel it, I don't blame you, because it's literally just a guy going, I'm trying to learn how to make video games. Just wait, everyone. We'll get to after the sequel. That's when he learns how to make the game good. Feels like it's overstaying its welcome? Well, I'm trying to think. I think there's 3 more zones, including this one? That. You're tired of how much freedom Zelda games give the player now? I mean, to be fair, they did make 135 Zelda games that were identical. I feel pretty satisfied on that kind of Zelda game by now. Oh, wait. Supposed to go down here. Have I heard of Sonic & Knuckles' new Tragic Panic? Yes, I'm aware of that game. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Descartes. I like that they're bringing some of that openness from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom into a more traditional Zelda styling. I think that's cool. Finally doing something new with the traditional Zelda formula. This music sounds like Jake Kaufman shit. Quite frankly, this music isn't good enough to be Jake Kaufman shit. Jake Kaufman's music is, like, legendary. Your thing is that there's truly nothing else like 3D Zelda? You could play Darksiders. That's like 3D Zelda. It's not great, but it's like it. Are there any other games out there? Are there any, like, good 3D Zelda-likes out there? You know what you can play? You can play Mystical Ninja starring Goemon on the N64. That is a 3D Zelda game that came out before Ocarina of Time, and it's really good. Oh yeah, Okami for PS2. That's a solid 3D Zelda-like. Oceanhorn? I never played it, but I heard that was not very good. That sounds made up. What, the Goemon? No, it's super real. That Goemon game is fucking good. Brave Fencer Musashi? Is that a Zelda-like game? I've never played it. I had a friend who was super into that game back in the day. Do a Mega Man retrospective, you dare me? Why don't do retrospectives? Darksiders 2 is amazing? I don't know if I agree with that. Here's the thing about Darksiders 2. The combat is actually pretty fucking cool and fun, but the game drags hard, because they had to, like, rush the shit out of it. The further you go in Darksiders 2, the worse it gets. Oh god. Damn it! Fuck! Damn you, Lake! How can you do this to me? Do I have any good top-down Zelda recommendations? Honestly, probably not. I'm trying to think. Arguably, you could say maybe Hyper Light Drifter is kind of Zelda-like. Kind of like in a Zelda 1 style, almost, but not really. I hear Tunic is real good. It's not top-down, but it's close enough. Binding of Isaac. That's a Zelda-like, in a way. In its own way, it is Zelda-like. Tails having a freak out there. I like that gimmick of the dash panels on the back wall that you run on. That's cool. I should play Eggman Hates Furries. Isn't that just like a meme game? That's not like a real game. Nope, that's not a way. Play Sonic Classic 2? I did try to play Sonic Classic 2, but I didn't know that game's not finished. It's got like a bunch of broken shit in it. Like, the final boss is just straight up broken. It does not work. So I probably won't be covering it. Maybe if it ever gets finished one day. But, we shall see. Has released a final version years ago? Then maybe I just have an old version. I'll have to look around. Because last I saw, the game was not finished. Shame Sonic 2 HD will never get finished? I'm okay with it. We got Sonic 2 Absolute. That's plenty good for me. I've actually been playing a bunch of Sonic fan games for gathering footage, revisiting old ones like this, and also playing some, catching up on things that I never played before. You know what? I did play some Sonic Omens to see what the deal is with that game, and you know what? I don't think it's like atrociously terrible, but it's kind of just boring. Got a lot of really atrocious boss fights, and the plane levels suck. And the core gameplay, it's not really that different than a lot of like the Bad Boost games. There's a very basic design of like just homing attack shit and just boost over everything. The first beach level with Sonic is very good. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Mikester. When I played that first level, I'm like, ah, this is not bad. I'm kind of having fun with this. Let's keep playing. Let's see what's up with this game. But then all the other levels are just not as good and are really blah. The game's just not very well designed. I also think that the Infinity Engine is a really bad framework for Sonic games, honestly. Omen stream would be fun as fuck. I was thinking about it, but I was like, you know, let me try to just play this game on my own first to see. And now that I've seen, yeah, it's kind of just fucking boring. I can't really be bothered, I don't think. This boss is quite clunky. Have I played Sonic GT? I just finished getting all the footage for that game earlier today. Can't be worse than Blinks 2. Doesn't mean it's better than Blinks 2. Consider this my bad Omen. I wasn't watching any of the cutscenes. I turned off the audio and the subtitles, and I was skipping all the cutscenes, because that shit is fucking atrocious in Omens. I'm sorry. but it's the worst shit ever. Oh yeah, this is like the worst zone of the game aesthetically. Look at this shit. This is fucking hideous. But nice remixes of Tales of Steam from Sonic Adventure. Where are these sprites from? These cloud sprites gotta be taken from something, right? Holy shit, I fucking died. That's a fast reload on death. This is the orchestra? This was well before the orchestra. This is from something else. Probably a fan remix or something? Oh yeah, it's probably by Falk. He did all the music for these games. The orchestra copyrights music if you use it, pisses you off? Really? That's weird. Considering it's video game music, I'm surprised by that. But I guess it's technically orchestra music of the video game music, but it doesn't matter. Weird. The clouds are just MS Paint. Yeah, it's pretty bad. This is like... This is first game shit, where like, this would never be acceptable in a real game, right? No one would be okay with putting this out. But, you know, just trying to learn how to make a game, so he didn't really care that much. I get it. Music is music. Tell that to music snobs. Music snobs don't consider, like, game and movie music to be real music, right? Oh, wow, Mikester. That's fucked. Have I played Sonic ROM hacks? Yeah, of course. Played a bunch of Sonic ROM hacks. What's a tip to get you to read my... get me to read your messages in chat more often? Post more interesting messages. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I don't see everything. I read as much as I can. I read more than I respond to. It's just if I don't have something to say, I won't say anything. I have a two-screen setup? Yeah. Cancer is right, technically. I don't want to encourage that because that's slimy, but I mean, it is true. I'll definitely see your message if you donate. Don't feel compelled to do that, though. Don't worry about it. Or you could become a channel member. Or whatever. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe, and tell all your friends. Smash that like button. And a big thanks to today's sponsors, Garbage Crate, where you get $11 worth of useless merchandise, only for the price of $59.99 a month. It's a great service. I use it all the time, even though I've never heard of it before, but they paid me to say this. It's great. Every month it's very exciting. I promise. God damn it. You love garbage crate, it killed your family? No, that's Sonic Forces. Sonic Forces killed your family. Brought to you by Magic Slop Cereal. Yeah. That's one of the newer ones that I see. Magic Spoon. There's always ads for like some sort of like weird online company that sells like the new inventive version of this product that's always existed forever, but now we had to reimagine it in some gimmicky way with our online marketing campaign. Oh, you're like, you know what's one that I see? Fucking energy drinks. I don't even remember which ones, but it's like, hey, you've tried energy drinks before, but you haven't tried this energy drink that's designed specifically for gamers. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know, but we made it for gamers, and you're watching a gaming video, so you're interested in it, right? Check out our online marketing campaign. This isn't like other energy drinks, because it's different. Get up there, you fucker! Alright, fuck it. More microplastics. Now I'm imagining some sort of, like, YouTube ad parody. I should do this in a video. Where it's, like, for fake products that are, like... Check out this new bottled water brand. Guaranteed to be filled with 150% more microplastics than any other bottled water brand on the market. Fill yourself with so many microplastics. It'll be amazing. All the kids are doing it. You don't want to be some loser that's not on the trend of consuming as many microplastics as you can, do ya? You can use rings to buy it. All the kids are dying. Buy it now. Yeah, exactly. I drink microplastic-filled water all the time. My ad is working. You know, kids, there have been some studies that have said that giving you just the right amount of microplastics in your body can actually be good for your health. It helps promote a good microbiome. Oh, fuck. I'm trying to read chat and fight a boss at the same time. Okay, that was easy. Drink Dasani, it tastes like a penny and has plenty of essential minerals. Dasani's like the worst water. I normally drink Poland Spring. I like that. I mean, usually I just drink water from my fridge through the filter. But if I do have bottled water, I like it to be Poland Spring, ideally. Water brand rating stream. It has essential minerals like microplastics. That's an essential mineral for sure. This is straight up just a death egg? Yes, because it's Sonic before the sequel. The premise of this game is Eggman is building the death egg, and we're trying to stop him from launching it. This is the final zone of the game. Would I accept these as canon? No. Eh. This definitely looks like Spark levels in some places, yeah. When we get to after the sequel, you'll see it looks a lot like Spark. Come on, get up there, fucker. Do I need the green power? Because this gives you, like, lighter gravity. There we go. Holy shit. Can we all agree that Triple Trouble 16-bit is canon? Nope. Definitely not. Oopsie-doops. I was thinking about Triple Trouble 16-bit because I've been playing more of that too. I did like Time Attack on the full game and everything. God, that game is so fucking good. The whole like thing about Knuckles being Metal Sonic, right? Like it's a thing Noah did because Knuckles being a bad guy in that game, trying to fit it into like the core Sonic series makes no sense. So it's like, well, we got to do something. That's what we came up with. And it's like, well, it's something. But I was thinking about it. Why does Metal Sonic do that? Why does Metal Sonic disguise himself as Knuckles? What's the point of that? What does that accomplish? Because I don't really think it does anything. It's very pointless. It's just like, well, we did it because we had to. It's cool, but what's his motivation? Why did he choose to do it? You gotta have motivation for your characters to do things. For no reason became a favorite expression of yours watching the Story of Sonic videos? I mean, there's a lot of shit that happens in Sonic for no reason. Not his, it's Robotnik that want to do it, but still, why? What's the point of it? What does it accomplish? Confused Sonic? Yeah, okay. Distract Sonic while he builds his new space station? Can't Metal Sonic just do that by attacking Sonic? Why does he have to look like Knuckles to do it? And you don't fucking know? Exactly, because there's no reason, because it's just like a slapped in there like we need some sort of fix for the fact that Knuckles attacking Sonic and Tails in the main series makes no sense at this point. That's why you don't try to fit Triple Trouble into the main series, because it doesn't fit. You see, it's all part of Metal's identity crisis. That wasn't a thing yet. Back in the classic days, Metal Sonic was personality-less Eggman robot. Glad he's back to that. That's much better. It's cool that classic Metal has the imitation ability early on set up for heroes. See, I always interpreted it as, like, that's a Neo Metal Sonic thing, and that Metal can't do that normally on his own. Same with, like, him speaking. That's for some reason something that only Neo Metal Sonic can do. Also, that whole shit about Metal Sonic, he doesn't copy anyone's abilities, does he? He just gets their data. Because Japan. Which he then somehow uses to turn into a giant monster. Somehow that has anything to do with their data. Oh, that's true, he can Chaos Control in the boss fight. Which is really a crazy thing if you think about it, considering, like, how big of a deal Chaos Control is in the 2000 Sonic games. How only Sonic and Shadow and Silver can do it. And then Metal Sonic can fucking do it. Eggman was able to make a robot that can Chaos Control. And Metal can do it. That's a big fucking deal. And they just kind of throw that out there. Emerald can also Chaos Control, and they don't really treat that like a big deal either. Your toast can Chaos Control? Damn. The ultimate toast. What's an emerald? It's from the Sonic battle! Don't you know? Tails' flight, like, controls weird in this level. Why Sonic never used Chaos Control anymore? Branding. They don't want that to be a thing that Sonic does. Sonic is supposed to be fast and rolling a ball. He's not supposed to do superpower shit. He's not supposed to be shooting energy blasts and teleporting. That's Shadow's thing. So he just doesn't for no reason. Does he roll in a ball? Classic Sonic does. Movie Sonic rolls in a ball. Modern Sonic isn't allowed to roll in a ball besides jumping. In Frontiers, you can spin dash and drop dash, though. He still rolls in a ball. I mean, they, like, brought that back for Frontiers, because it's been forever since he did that. Jen's dash panels. That's true. That's true. I never really liked that animation, though. It seemed, like, weird and pointless. Sonic should be able to teleport all throughout Starfall Islands on a whim. He should be able to teleport. He should be able to shoot lasers and do chaos blasts and all that shit that Shadow does. Alright, this is the beginnings of... This guy likes Kirby, because he has the final boss teleporting around. See, there's a rocket there in the background. Eggman is launching the Death Egg, and we're trying to stop him. This is actually a really cool idea. Yeah, kinda. Having the Death Eggs be a thing instead of just like, oh yeah, this is the final zone of the game, whatever. Setting it up. It's weird how it goes from this to Sonic 2. I mean, yeah, Lex games certainly don't feel, like, contiguous with the original games at all. But whatever. Three and Knuckles did set it up pretty well. Yeah, but the Death Egg starts in Sonic 2. And it just, like, pops out of nowhere in that game. Oh, I didn't do the Supersonic fight. There's a Supersonic final boss here. Does it skip it if you turn the cutscenes off? Huh. Alrighty. We will now switch off to after the sequel. The Death Egg is just a big Star Wars lawsuit waiting to happen. It's legally distinct. The best kind of distinct. Alright, we're good. Let me know how the volume on this one is. Hey, look at that. That looks a lot better. Don't turn off the cutscenes? I have to turn them off because they don't work. Because they use Flash. Volume's alright? Okay, well, we'll see when we get in the game. So, in story mode, you don't have to get the Chaos Emerald to do special stages. In classic mode, you do. I'm probably gonna go story mode, because the special stages in this kind of suck. Why isn't it full screen? Oh, yeah. I'm playing DX, which is not widescreen. There is, after the sequel, Omega, which is widescreen, but it has a lot of game-breaking bugs, and it adds a bunch of shit to the game that sucks. So I'm just gonna play DX. Hello, game? I told you these games are fucking broken. The story mode new game, please? The hell is happening? Okay, load game. What does that do? Okay. Level select? Can I just, like, go to the first level and we can play that way? Okay, that works. Big step up from the last game. Not having widescreen does suck, though. Way less visibility. It still looks kind of meh. Like I said, Lake is not the best artist. But the backgrounds look very nice. Physics feel better? Yes. Still not, like, accurate or anything, but they feel a lot better than the last game. Looks Freedom Planet-like. I would say it looks like Spark the Electric Jester, personally. The Sonic sprites are good? Yeah, the Sonic sprites here are like the only good character sprites Lake has ever done. This game looks much better. It is much better. Best fan game I've played? Roboblast 2. I mean, that's the fan game, right? I wasn't kidding when I said it was going to look like Spark 1. Yeah. There's a lot of spark in here. What control scheme do I prefer for SRB2? What do you mean control scheme? I use a controller. Oh yeah, how's the volume, by the way? Sound good? It's a little bit loud on my side. Is it too loud on your guys' end? Seems fine? Okay. What do I think SRB2 special stage is? It's a nice idea. I like it. Even though I don't really care for Nights itself or special stages in general. Spike shield, yeah. And it gives you a drop that you can do. Which you can use to bounce off enemies and get a shit ton of height, which is very cool. Ah, shit. What's with the Roboblast 2 hype? It's really good. That would be why there's so much hype for it. Is more interesting than before the sequel already? Yeah. Like I said, this is when he was like, alright, now I'm gonna make the game good. Although I still like before the sequel. I still think it's fun. Has this kind of weak-ish level design, but it's his first game. I'd give him a pass. Ever tried Ring Racers? Not yet. That's one I gotta get to still. Dev seems to really like putting 3 boxes in a row. Yeah, Lake has his quirks with his level design. Like I said, these levels feel like Spark the Electric Jester levels. which I like those levels. I'm gonna lower it a little bit on my end. That's too low. SRB2 is... Sonic and SRB2 is kind of difficult for newbies, though. People that thok off the edge and fall to their death. Yeah, I don't think the thok is a good move for Sonic, because it's, like, super advanced and easy to kill yourself with. And it's also very un-Sonic for him to have, like, a ridiculously powerful air dash like that. I'm glad that they're changing it. Honestly, I just say fucking give him a drop dash and insta-shield. Why not? Oh, shit. I just fucking fell back. Which other Sonic tuber would I most want to fight in real life? God damn it. Fuck myself there. Question. What kind of fighting are we doing? Are we fighting with fists? Can we fight with swords? Because I know how to fight with swords. MMA fight? Well, then I'm fucked against anyone. Fighting with fists, my weeb? It's not weeb! I've learned European sword styles. I'll thank you very much. It's just I know how to sword fight. So I could probably beat any other Sonic tuber in a sword fight. In a fist fight, I've got nothing. The Cyber Shell. He probably seems like someone that's like as out of shape and scrawny as I am. So at least it'd be a fair fight that way. Definitely not like Stelmo. Stelmo works out. He'd fucking destroy me. I can't throw hands? No, I can't. I can throw swords, though. Blades. Telekinetic Man? Yeah, he's like an out-of-shape loser, right? He's not here. He can't defend himself. I mean, I'm not gonna say I could beat him, but he's probably on a similar level to me. Pryor versus Stelmo in Sonic Battle, who'd win? Oh, I'd destroy him in Sonic Battle. I play real fighting games. I could be a gym rat after I finish the Sonic Was Always Good series. Don't think that'll be happening. I mean, I do want to start exercising. I keep saying that, but then I keep not doing it. But I have been skating recently. Been doing that regularly. That's fun. Is Smash a real fighting game? Yeah, absolutely. I would consider it a subcategory. It's a platform fighter. Do I think Mario Galaxy 1 or 2 is better? Honestly, I played them so far apart from each other that I can't really compare them much in my head. I have to play them in close proximity. Cancer, thanks for the donation. Am I a skinny nice guy gamer or a big chungus? I am skinny as fuck. I am a scrawny motherfucker. I like that Metal Tails design. Now he has like an actual like propeller for his tails. That's a cool idea. Would I ever go to a Sonic Symphony? Probably not, honestly. Look at this fucking Spark the Electric Jester level. Look at that background. They made a cocaine level at Sonic, what the fuck? It's sugar, sweet. Literally, you grab those white mounds and then Sonic goes like crazy. He gets a sugar rush. That's what it is. Jesus Christ, alright. All the way to the bottom. Come on, get up there, fucker. Alright, you want to be difficult? There. God damn it. Still got some ugly-ass sprites by Lake. But now you can really feel his level design style starting to take form. This feels so much like Spark the Electric Jester, this level. They aren't ugly, they just aren't that great. They're ugly. We can be honest, it's okay. Damn it. Am I doing Chrono Adventure? Nah, I'm not really a fan of that game. The last Sonic game he made? Well, he is working on Overture 95, which is crazy that he's like going back to working on a Sonic fan game. You keep shields and lose rings upon damage. It's like a special thing with the water shields. If you're underwater in these games, then you keep the bubble shield. Oh, fuck. Overture 95 is great. This isn't, though. This game is very fun. It's a bit ugly, but it's fun to play. If you like Spark the Electric Jester, you're guaranteed to like this game. Do I like your username? It's funny. I'm streaming today? I am, as you can see by the fact that I'm doing it right now. Oh wait, no, I'm supposed to go this way, I think. That enemy was facing left. You're getting major lag? It looks fine on my end. Maybe try resetting the stream? Which game is this? This is after the sequel. Again, y'all are spoiled on modern Sonic fan games. Because when this game came out, this was the biggest fucking deal in the world amongst Sonic fan game communities. This was the best Sonic fan game, period, at the time. Do I like Mega Man 8? I've never played it. I have played very few Mega Man games in general. I'll get around to them. You remember the 2011 version of this game with all the Kirby music? Was that when one of the demos came out? 2011? Was he working on this before the sequel was even out? Because before the sequel was 2012. Oh, before the sequel, you mean? Okay, that makes sense. Remember the hype around this game? Yeah! This shit was a big fucking deal. None of you remember Sonic Axiom. I remember Sonic Axiom. I played it. Sort of. It soft-locked on me and I wasn't able to finish it. But I played Sonic Axiom. You fucking think this game looks rough. Fucking... You don't know nothing. At least it's one of the few fan games that's actually finished and released. Yeah! Lake made 3 completed Sonic fan games. That is something literally no one else can say. And he made the games pretty much entirely by himself. It's some impressive shit. And they're fun games. And paved the way for Spark the Electric Jester, which everyone loves now, sort of. Spark the Electric Jester, I know, is now popular enough that people are annoyed when people keep bringing up Spark 3. So that means it's definitely made the big time. The fuck is a Sonic Axiom? It's one of the, I think it's the first Sonic fan game that ever saw completion, I think. And it's rough. Even SRB2 isn't finished yet? That's true. They are still working on SRB2. They'll never finish working on that game, I'm pretty sure. Have I played Sonic XG? No. I played the demo of it, but the, like, quote-unquote full game version of it that's out there I haven't played through yet, because the creator is working on, like, a new updated version, so I want to wait for that. Art is never finished, only abandoned. Well, when the guy says it's done and he puts it out, that's what I take. You remember watching Lake Feppert stream when he played Sonic Axiom? Damn. That's impressive that you would go back to something that old when you were born last week. See, this is a perfect example of what I'm talking about with Lake's art. This fucking bird robot thing, it looks bad. It also looks like Fark. But look at that background. That city looks very nice. He's a good background artist. Coruscant looking. It is kind of a little Coruscant-y, isn't it? Blah, blah. That's something you can definitely say about these games. They definitely do not feel like the world of Sonic, right? That futuristic city in the background, that does not exist in Sonic's world. In, like, the classic Sonic universe, no. Hello, my name is Grand Metropolis. Yeah, but Grand Metropolis looks more Sonic-y than this does. Oh, that's not background. What style of city even fits Sonic? Studiopolis from Mania. Casino Night from Sonic 2. Starlight from Sonic 1. You don't see why you can't? Sonic doesn't have to regurgitate the same things all the time? I'm not saying it has to regurgitate the same things, it's just, I look at this, and this just does not feel like Sonic's world to me. Favorite Sonic fan game? Roboblast 2. You like the Motobug? With the little top hat? Oh yeah, this is, I think, the level. Is this the level? With the thing? With the thing that was added in DX? Yes, it is. Hey. Does this look familiar? Oh god. The fuck? My controls are fucked up. Alright, hold on a second. What the hell is happening? Okay, that should be good, hopefully. Yeah, there we go. Fixed it. Yeah, the DX update to after the sequel actually came out after Spark the Electric Jester. Ah, fuck. No! I lost it again immediately. That looks freaking goofy. It does. Was the Kirby stuff in the original? Oh, I thought this was like a direct Spark the Electric Jester reference. So this was just the beginnings of Spark the Electric Jester. Here it is, Spark's fucking prototype design. Right here. After sequel always had a lot of Kirby references? Yeah, I mean, so does Spark. I don't know if you've ever noticed the hat that he wears. Lake just loves Kirby. Spark is literally like Sonic and Kirby fused together. That's what the game is. What if Sonic had copy abilities? Oh, is that the name of the song, Das? Yeah. He also likes Platinum games. You can tell that when we get to the final boss of this. The music is also very Kirby-inspired at times. Yeah, both in this and in the Spark games. Foliage Furnace is the best song in the game. It's pretty good. I do like Foliage Furnace. This level design is so lame, to be honest. Yeah, this level is definitely not my favorite. Oh, fuck me. We all know he's a Platinum fan since Spark 2 exists. Very true. But there's Platinum shit in this game, too. Any chance I'll review Freedom Planet 2? Yes. Maybe this music comes from Melty Blood? Well, this is all original music. But it's very blatant with its influences. Damn it! Stream keeps buffering? Does it? Does that happen to anybody else? Because it's been fine for me. On my end, it looks like it's staying up just fine. Oh, same thing for you, Summy? Other people say not for them? Okay. Then I guess it might just be on you guys' end. Alright, time for a shitty tornado level. But not in the tornado, we're in the Farkmobile. You have school tomorrow? Why am I streaming so late? Because I don't have school tomorrow. Get wrecked. Maybe get out of school, why don't you? You have work tomorrow, Descartes? Sucks to suck. I mean, I have to work tomorrow too, but I need to get up early, so I'm fine. Ever tried Green Hill Paradise Act 2? No! Honestly, it does not look very good to me. Look, it's a prototype Mecha Sonic, because it's before the, or it's after the sequel, but before 3K. You see? You haven't seen me peel out even once? That's because the peel out in this game sucks. It's not even really a peel out. Alright, later, Lego boy. Yeah, here we go. Good music in this zone. Again, looks good. Does not look like the world of Sonic to me, that background. Hey, what's up, Mighty? Pre-Mania, bringing back Mighty. Oh, shit. Y'all hear that OVA in there? Oh yeah, this is a very cool gimmick. It's like the homing attack, but, like, good. Like, what if it was a manual mechanic where you had to play a video game? They set up these chains of enemies, and then you have to bounce on them, and you get, like, an enhanced bounce with this thing. Ain't that cool? Didn't the creator of Sonic Utopia make this song, did he? Yeah, I think Lang did work on some of the music in this game. See, now y'all are seeing what I was saying. Definitely a lot better than before the sequel, right? This is a quality game. Are there any fan game tropes that I strongly dislike? I don't like it when... What the fuck just happened? Okay, I just died. Told you there's still janky old games, though. Shit like that'll happen. Alright, well, let's play that level again. Anyway, what's a trope in Sonic fan games that I don't like? 3D Sonic fan games when they don't have air drag. Level's so good we wanted to play it twice? Apparently, yes. Didn't even know I could walk left. Neither did I. How did that happen? Weird old game bad programming. I told y'all there'd be like soft locks and crashes and weird shit happening. I'll guarantee you at some point in this game I'm gonna have to restart the game. That is gonna happen. Ah, I missed it again. Oh, 2D Sonic games when it's 3K plus? Yeah, yeah. Arguably, these games are that too, but Lake has such like a distinct way of designing his Sonic games that they feel pretty different to me. By air drag, do I mean air physics that are kind of like SA2 air physics? I mean air physics that are like Sonic game air physics, where you slow down while you're in the air, instead of being able to just infinitely soar over everything. GT is the biggest offender of no air drag? Yeah, GT or Spark 2 and 3. They're also guilty of it. Utopia, even. Pretty much every 3D Sonic fan game except for, oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. Except for Roboblast 2 is guilty of it. Although Roboblast 2 has its own weird physics quirks. The only game that truly gets it right is Penny's Big Breakaway. God, I'm sucking on this run through the level. I did so much better the first time. Okay, don't go left, you'll die. Doesn't SRB2 have, like, ground drag instead? Yeah, I mean, because it's a Doom mod, it has a lot of weird physics quirks of its own. Because, like, you accelerate while falling in that game, like, ridiculously. It's really weird. Christian Whitehead just understands the assignment? Correct. What do I fall asleep to? Nothing. I just go to sleep. I just go to bed. Look at this. Fuck homing attack chains. Look at this shit. Infinitely better. What if Christian Whitehead became head of Sonic Team? He probably doesn't want to do that. He probably wants to make his own shit. You'd rather jump, mash jump like a maniac, thank you? Well, plenty of games where you can do that. Here's the thing also, head of Sonic Team these days, like, Izuka, does he even, like, work on the games? Isn't he busy with, like, you know, handling the Sonic brand and overseeing, like, everything? Sonic is much more than just the games these days. Oh yeah, he did work on Superstars, that's true. That's like the first time that he actually worked on a Sonic game in like forever, I think. He has a say in what kind of Sonic games has? Yeah, probably. But like as far as like being involved in the making of the game, I always think about that with, like, Nintendo as well, with, like, their long-running series producer people. Like, what does Aonuma actually do? Because he doesn't direct the games anymore. He hasn't done that since Twilight Princess. But he's, like, the Zelda guy. Like, what is he doing on the Zelda games? He's just a guy that's there to make sure you don't fuck it up, because it's too important. Producers doing producer things? Yeah, probably, I guess. But he's not just, like, the producer of, like, the game production. He's, like, he's the guy in charge of Zelda. Oh! Oh! I almost got it all. See, I like that you can skip them, too. This is such a great zone gimmick. I love it. This is the best zone in the game, hands down. I do like the snow zone in this game, though. That's a pretty good one. Also, there's the spooky castle zone. I like that, too. Am I not collecting Chaos Emeralds? I'm doing story mode. Actually, I just did level select. Where you don't get the Chaos Emeralds. The special stages, I think, just give you lives. What the fuck? Did that boss attack during the, like, boss title card? That's not okay. Lake, patch this game. Come back to this game from, like, 7 years ago. This game is so jank, man. It is. It is. How would I manage the homing attack in 3D games? I would delete it. Jankino. I mean, it has the energy of what it is. It's one guy learning to make video games as he goes. Oh, I was reading chat. What should replace the homing attack? Well, the insta-shield is right there. It increases the size of your hitbox. If you need an aid for players jumping on enemies, you already had one. You just gotta modify it to work for 3D. That's what I say. This is more jank than any official 2D Sonic game, though? That is incorrect. This is not as jank as the Rivals games. Or probably the 8-bit games, I would say. Those games can be pretty fucking jank, too. Time for technology tree. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this zone. This is probably my least favorite zone in the game. Do I think a Sonic spin-off with Dynasty Warrior style gameplay would be fun? No. The Dynasty Warriors games do not look fun to me. They look like mindless button mashing. Damn it! Damn it! What do I think of the Sonic Prime voice cast? They did a very good job, I would say. What zone if microplastic cyborgs took over? Damn. Is microplastics gonna become a meme on the stream? I'm okay with that. Support microplastics, everybody. Don't listen to the woke propaganda telling you that microplastics are bad. They're great. Alexa the Hedgehog, thank you very much for the donation. I love the content. Keep up the good work. I will. Although, fair warning, the Sonic content isn't going to last for that much longer. Maybe a couple months. Microplastics need a home. You get, like, one of those, like, pet rescue commercials where they try to, like, guilt trip you into it, making it all sad. But it's for microplastics. What content am I planning to do after Sonic? I don't know. Whatever I feel like playing. I think the next thing I want to do is I kind of want to, like... I want to approach it in a smart way, because if I just immediately start talking about fucking Call of Duty Zombies, no one's gonna watch that and the channel will die. So I kind of want to, like, slowly expand outward from Sonic. So, like, other fast-paced action platformers and other platformers in general, and then from there, kind of transition to, like, more action games. And then, I don't know, we'll see where we go from there. Do TMNT? Well, the thing is, there's not many TMNT games that I would want to talk about. Probably just Shredder's Revenge. Not a lot of very good TMNT games. What's another franchise I'm gonna play? Mega Man eventually at some point, probably. I'm gonna get back to Zelda. And then, I don't know, whatever I just feel like playing. You're not interested in playing Call of Duty, but you watch the videos? Here's the thing, I don't like Call of Duty either, but the Zombies mode is like a totally different thing that's fun. Kirby? The thing is, I've played all the Kirby games, and I don't feel like replaying them all, because that's a lot, and I don't want to fucking do it again. How about I become a Mario and Luigi channel? No. I don't care about those games. You need a private video talking about the story of COD Zombies? That's not gonna happen. I don't give a flying fuck about the story of COD Zombies. I like the gameplay. Do I like Mario games more than Sonic? Yes. That's why I've made 100 Mario videos and only a handful of Sonic videos. If I like Paper Mario, why do I not like Mario and Luigi? Here's why. Because with Mario and Luigi and the action commands, you can completely avoid damage entirely. So there's really no strategy in the gameplay anymore, because nothing matters. I could just do basic attacks, don't have to worry about items or healing or anything, just dodge everything, and then the entire combat falls apart. Do I regret not being a Mario fan instead? Nah. As fucked up as this series is, I love Sonic games. I have had more fun with many Sonic games than I ever have with any Mario game. Ah, shit. You love Sonic, but the series is hopeless at this point? That's fine. Hey, I like Superstars, so... That's also true, Sweet. We got fan games, we got Sonic Light games. I'm good. I wonder, does the Spike Shield work on that thing? Can I? Yes, I can. Cool. Fuck. Well, so much for that. Do I like before and after the sequel more than any of the official Sonic games? Maybe CD. I mean, they're very different, because they got Lake's own unique style to them. I consider them more Spark the Electric Jester Zero than I do Sonic games, honestly. Like, if I was gonna play through, like, a marathon of Sonic games, I wouldn't put this in there. But I would put this in there if I was gonna do a marathon of the Spark games. You know what I would put in a marathon of playing classic Sonic games? Fucking Triple Trouble 16-bit. That's going right in there from now on, as far as I'm concerned. As far as I care, Triple Trouble 16-bit basically is an official Sonic game. So it's the true Sonic 4 now? Great. Yeah, basically. What are my thoughts on Sonic Shuffle? I have never played it, like, for real. I've never played it with another person. Technically inept. I don't know what you're talking about. There's plenty of opportunities to slope jump and shit in Spark. Especially 2 and 3. That's like what those games are. Yeah, spooker times. Y'all know how I like the spooky levels in Sonic. Also, very good music here. I very much dig it. Oh. Don't go that way. I agree, Sweet. Classic Sonic definitely needs a good spooky level. Does not have one. The closest we have is, yeah, Sandopolis 2 and, what is it, Casino, or not, Pinball Carnival? Whatever the fuck it is in Superstars, Act 2. But that barely even counts. Still pretty playable, even without widescreen, thanks to the screen scroll. Mystic Cave? Mystic Cave ain't no scary. I'm talking about a zone that looks like a fucking Halloween-y fucking bullshit. I want jack-o'-lanterns, I want ghosts, I want all kinds of shit. Something like this. Sweet! I'll have you know that was literally my exact idea for a Sonic fan game. I was thinking of the idea of, okay, Sonic is from Christmas Island, right? And in my head, Christmas Island is like a Christmas-themed civilization where it's Christmas all the time, all the place. So then I was like, what if we did that as like a thing? And we had like a bunch of islands that are all holiday-themed. So you have Halloween Island, and it's all Halloween-y all the time. And you could have a game of Sonic visiting all these islands to go back to Christmas Island for some reason. Maybe it gets called there by someone. He gets a letter from some old friends or something asking for help. So he's got to go back to Christmas Island. So he has to visit all these holiday-themed islands on his way there. And you'd go through the zones in, like, you know, year calendar order. That was my idea for a Sonic fan game. Oh, God. New Year's? New Year's would be like the Supersonic Final Boss event, is what you would do for that. You have Christmas Island be the final zone, and then the final thing would be New Year's. You get Chinese New Year in there, that'd be a fun zone theme. Valentine's, where it's all pink and hearts all over the place. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It'd be good. At least I think so. Needs Japanese holidays? Yeah, some sort of traditional Japanese-themed holiday, where it's, you know, all old school, like, Japanese temples and shit. Basically, Sonic Unleashed, but more Sonic-y. Yeah, instead of going around the world, you're celebrating different holidays. Oh, God. Mid-Autumn Island, it's all bunny-themed? Is that a thing? Mid-Autumn? Is that a holiday in some culture? Because bunny thing, I'm thinking, like, Easter-themed zone, where it's rabbits and chocolate and shit everywhere, and flowers. Mid-Autumn Festival is a holiday in a lot of Asian cultures? Okay. Then yeah, that could probably work. We can have different outfits for each holiday, like Pizza Tower. I mean, Sonic doesn't really wear clothes. Oh, Spring Festival with cherry blossoms? Although Mania kinda already did the cherry blossoms in Press Garden. It's taken. Oh, God. He's got the Santa outfit? That's true. That is true. Dude, and that's it for the bosses as well. It'd be like Eggman made, like, robots of all, like, the holiday mascot characters. So you fight, like, a robotic Grim Reaper or something for Halloween Zone. And Christmas Zone is, like, an evil robot Santa Claus. That might be a bit much. That's a little too schlocky. Egg Santa. Oh, dude, there's something to be done there in the Christmas Zone with eggnog. That's something right there, right? That's built right in. You were thinking 4th of July, but you don't know if it should be explicitly national like that? I mean, I said we should have, like, Chinese New Year. I think 4th of July would be fine with lots of fireworks and stuff. You could do that. Fireworks would have overlap with New Year's? That is true, I suppose. I mean, there are fireworks at Chinese New Year as well, aren't they? Aren't there? That's what I normally think of. I think of, like, the dragon floats and stuff, and the paper lanterns and fireworks for Chinese New Year. So what I'm getting is that there'd be a lot of fucking fireworks in this game. But I guess that's just gonna happen if you're gonna do a Sonic game themed around holidays. How many zones would be ideal for this game? I would say it would just be based on, like, what are the good zone themes that we could come up with? Because, like, you could make, like, I don't know, St. Patrick's Day, but what would that zone be? It's just... it's just Ireland? Sonic goes to the pub. Leprechaun enemies? Yeah, exactly. This would be stupid. There are a couple of, like, for sure easy lock-ins. Halloween Island, Valentine's Island, probably Easter Island. All those are gonna be in there for sure. I really like the idea of Chinese New Year Island. I think that's a good one. Oh, God. Ah, fuck. Get up there, bitch. I'm gonna run out of breath. This zone is a little weird. Not my favorite. Ramadan Island? I don't know nothing about Ramadan. The thing is, the holiday has to be, like, disgustingly commercialized, because we need, like, things to make zone gimmicks out of and shit, and, like, the general art style aesthetic needs to, like, really pop, you know? So it can't be, like, you know, holidays that aren't, like, raped by capitalism. What about Independence Day Island? Yeah, I was thinking that. That might be an okay one as well. But that's a lot of fireworks. God damn it! I'm gonna get up on this high route. Fuck you all. Jesus Christ, why are you sliding so hard, Sonic? Jesus Christ, the peel out in this game sucks. Alright, I give up. We're going on the low route. Yeah, I don't think there's enough for Groundhog Day to make a zone out of. It's like, what, there's gophers? There's gophers and what? There's just gophers. Oh. You know what's a good one? You know what's a good one? Dia de los Muertos. There you go. Now that's a fucking zone right there. that might overlap with the Halloween zone, I'm okay with that. Because like I said, we'd be going through them in like calendar order. So it'd be 2 back-to-back zones. First the bright and fun and colorful, afterlife theme zone, and then Halloween, where it gets all spooky. I'd be okay with that. I guess what we could do is maybe, because those 2 holidays are like very, very close to each other, we could combine them into one zone and say like Act 1 is Dia de los Muertos, Act 2 is Halloween. But honestly, I'm fine with having both of those in the game, even if they might have some overlap. Both of those holidays are so cool that you should have both? Exactly, Tybus. 100% agree. Oh wait, is Dia de los Muertos in early November? Oh. I thought it was like mid-October. Well, there you go. My cultural ignorance is showing. This time I'm getting up on that high route. Fuck you! There we go. Halloween zone is half Dia de los Muertos, half traditional spooky. I mean, I could live with that. But honestly, I kind of love the idea of having both. And we just say, fuck you, I don't care. I like spooky shit. God damn it. Get my ass kicked. Thanksgiving zone would rock? Is there a lot to work with in Thanksgiving? It's just like food? I guess farmland, maybe? Holy shit. All these goddamn item monitors. In the Thanksgiving zone, we have, like, atrocities being committed to the native people. There could be some Thanksgiving rep in the Autumn Equinox zone. Yeah, I suppose we could do that. Just mix a bunch of stuff together from different cultures. Indigenous structures? Oh, you know, that's not actually a bad idea. Well, Thanksgiving is not a really good way to feature indigenous cultures, I don't think. Because I was just thinking, Sonic has a lot of zones themed after ancient, you know, Native Americans, with, like, Golden Capital and Lost World and shit. But then I'm like, oh, but Thanksgiving is not a good place to celebrate that. That's, like, the opposite of that. I hope you're not colorblind, they act very true. Is Blaze black? Blaze is purple. Although that is like a thing, right? In like games and stuff. If you want something to be black but not black, you make it purple. Like the Shadow Medallion in Ocarina of Time. They made it purple. Purple is like the color of darkness when you don't want it to just be black. Our ideas are getting a little off the rails. Yeah, it's hard to come up with good ideas. But there's definitely something there. I like the idea of a holiday-themed Sonic game. Is Blaze African-American? Well, I don't think Africa or America exist in the universe of Sonic. What's the unique new character of the game that gets their character arc? I haven't thought that far ahead. You know what we could do? We could make a Sonic rival character. Because in the way that Sonic is like a representative of like Santa and Christmas, we could make a new character that is also like themed around a holiday. And, like, in my head, the holiday that, like, opposes Christmas the most is Halloween, right? So you have, in the way that Sonic is very Christmas and Santa influenced, we have a character that's very Halloween influenced. You could do something like that. Oh, Krampus? That's not a bad idea for, like, a final boss. Oh, Krampus is the new character? Krampus is like a goat, right? Because it's like a demon thing. Shadow's right there as the Halloween guy? Well, I'm talking classic stuff. No Shadow in my classic Sonic. Don't even suggest it. The two genders, Christmas and Halloween. Oh yeah, Nightmare Before Christmas, exactly. See, Tim Burton was like, those are the two, like, furthest apart holidays in terms of, like, their aesthetics and vibes. So you make the contrast with them. So having a Halloween character to Sonic's Christmas character, I think that would be cool. Why do people want Shadow in Classic Sonic? Because people like Shadow. Pretty straightforward. Another rival for Sonic? Doesn't necessarily have to be a rival. But, like, in that same vein of how Knuckles is the opposite of Sonic because he's all, you know, strength and Earth-themed and everything, Sonic being very Christmas-influenced, this would be someone that kind of opposes him on that level. Should still be a GOAT character because of the obvious Satan Lucifer reference? Yeah, that's a very good point. Although Halloween isn't specifically, like, Satan, right? Is it like a Christian thing? I thought it was like a pagan holiday originally. It's a mix of pagan and Christianity? I guess I'd have to do some research on fucking Halloween. Bleed has Zodic to Hellhog? That's true. That is true. This is a very cool zone. Yo, does anybody know the code for this zone? If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. Someone pull that up, because I want to show off the cool thing. Don't need it for a while, because it's on Act 3, but I want to show off the cool thing. Don't spoil what it is, because people don't know. Soundtrack of this game goes so hard. Yeah, the music is really good in this game. It sounds a lot like Spark the Electric Jester, don't it? Alright, Kuja guy, thanks for getting that. Have that on lock, ready to go, because I'm gonna need it when we get to Act 3. I think it's at the end of Act 3. Okay, yeah, Halloween comes from All Hallows Eve. That's a Christian thing? Okay, so maybe we can make the new character a goat. Possibly. That might be a good pick. Because, yeah, Goat, Satan, Sonic, Christmas. You know what I just realized? Holy shit. You know how Shadow's like Jesus? How he's like a Christ figure? And he has a lot of, like, Christian influence in, like, his stories and stuff? Was that done intentionally by Shiro Maekawa to be a parallel to how Sonic kind of represents Santa? So then the other Sonic should be another Christian figure? So he's Jesus? Is that a thing? Did I just realize something? I could imagine that being intentional. You don't think they thought about it that hard? I mean, they thought about a lot of stuff in SA2's story very hard. Is Maria a reference to Mary, then? Her name's fucking Maria. What the hell do you think? Damn. You know, I should probably do Let's Talk About Shadow video one of these days. Maybe after Shadow Generations comes out, and it inevitably gets Shadow's character wrong, and a bunch of people go, Shadow is back to how he's supposed to be. And then I go, no. And I can talk about stuff like that. I posted at the perfect moment to cause the most controversy. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what I did with the Amy video, right? Because I did that when Sonic Prime came out, and it was, you know, girl power Amy fighting with everybody. So it's got to be sparked by, like, a new piece of Sonic content that everyone incorrectly goes, yes, it's perfect, it's how it used to be. And I'm like, no, it's not. And then people get mad at me for sounding so arrogant when I talk about these things, because I say people are wrong, and you're like, bleh, bleh. And it's like, but you're actually wrong, though. It's not my opinion, it's that you are wrong. Remember Shadow being crucified in 06? I do. Rotated sign. There was one in before the sequel, too. Yeah, it's really weird. Fan game, doesn't give a fuck. Take the very top path, then when I reach the second curving snow path going down, jump at the highest point. I think I know where it is. It's at the very end of the level during the last snowboard section, which I'm pretty sure is unavoidable. Damn it! Have I been keeping up with the IDW Riders arc? No, I don't read the IDW comics. Is it good for anyone that's read it? Because I like the idea of a new Riders story, obviously. That video is still coming, eventually. The art is superb. Well, I don't have a problem with the art of Riders, or the IDW comics. I got a problem with the writing and the stories. Not anything like Riders? Yeah, I mean, I didn't really expect it to be. Think this is it? Pretty sure? Yeah, okay. Need the code. I think it starts red. Blue, I think, is the next one I need. Red, blue, cyan, green, yellow, pink. Okay. Thank you. All right. Why not like the IDW stories? Well, I haven't read a lot of them, but what I've read so far has just not impressed me at all. Surprise in the next zone. Ooh. What happens if you put in the wrong code? Then it just... nothing. You can't get to that area. This is a fun boss conceptually. The fight itself is sadly boring, but it's a fun idea. Surprise in the next zone. Man, I'm so shocked at how few people know anything about the before and after the sequel games. Back in my day, these were the premier Sonic fan games. How the mighty have fallen. I guess not really. Now he's known for Spark the Electric Jester. That's the lame part of the fight. I mean, it's all kind of lame, but it's a cool thing. Those things that have been in the background the whole time. The giant, like, floats or whatever. Look at that. They're fighting now. I gotta hit all the buttons. The Spark guy made this? Yeah. He made Sonic fan games before Spark. Holy shit, that's actually cool as fuck. Yeah, it's very cool. The fight is boring as hell, but that's a fun idea. Yeah. Das is right. This is how you unlock debug mode. Oh god. It fucking glitched. Shit. I'm gonna have to restart the game. Damn it! That means we're not gonna get to see the cool thing. Unless I replay that whole zone, probably. God damn it. Alright, hold on. I gotta reset the game. I told you that there'd be a guarantee that I'd have to reset this game at some point. And it happened. Okay. There. We're back. Grab a YouTube video and show it? I don't want to do that. That's lame. Oh, hey, what's up, boy? Loris. We'd have to redo the whole zone if we wanted to do it. I kind of want to show off the cool thing. What time is it? I'm gonna... fuck it, let's do it. What do I hate about Ian Flynn's writing? I don't like how he handles the characters, or the series in general. And his stories have very little substance to them. This has a drop dash. It was added, after Mania came out. Go fast? I mean, I'm always trying to go fast. This is a Sonic game. I don't know if you're aware. I'm doing a bad job right now. I keep fucking falling down to low roots. My vid on the Sonic comics is gonna go crazy. Well, get ready for everyone that's been asking for it, because the intention is to do it after the Forces story video. I might do Sonic X first, depending on if I feel like it. But it is on the horizon, on the immediate horizon. Although I have to read some comics. I probably should read the Metal Virus arc, because otherwise people yell at me that you didn't, it's when it gets good. I'm sure I probably won't be impressed, but I will read it. Just so that way people won't yell at me over it. Comics are quick reads? Yeah, that's true. Then I end up scrapping the idea the next day. Very possible, but no, I've had the comic video planned for a long time. That one's gonna happen. Yeah, exactly. IDW picks up after Forces. The intention was always to do that video after Forces. I got all this shit planned out. And then I throw my plans in the dumpster when I feel like doing something else. I don't? What, I don't have it planned out? I definitely do. I have literally, like, they're numbered on my computer, the videos and the order I want to do them in. I've got like 20-something videos lined up and ready to go. It's just I don't always follow the order of my plans, because I do what I want. This one might be your favorite aesthetically? Yeah! Either this or the, what is it? Forest Furnace? Or whatever? Foliage Furnace? I think that's what it's called. This animal character should be whatever suits its gameplay style. I suppose that's a consideration. The gameplay of the character should be part of the species conversation. Like, if it's a goat, what do they do? I guess they ram with their horns? That's not very interesting. Which character do I feel Ian does worst? Either Amy or probably Eggman. Eggman's pretty bad. Oh, fuck. Why'd you have to put it there, Lake? That makes it unavoidable. Well, time for one of the special stages. So here's what these things are. You just chase after the emerald, and you hit those, and you don't hit the green ones, which is really weird. You don't think of green as bad, but green is bad. And that's it. He made these easy on purpose. I mean, he also just made a mode where you don't have to do the emeralds, which I appreciate. Although I just realized, since we're not playing story mode, I probably won't be able to do the last zone. That sucks. I won't be able to show off the cool stuff at the end. Why is IDW Eggman bad? Because, like with just a lot of Ian's writing for the characters, and like Frontiers has this too, he treats Eggman like a real person, which is wrong. Like Sonic, Eggman is a metaphorical character. This feels very similar to the bobsled in Sonic Unleashed. Not sure you understand? If you haven't, I recommend watching my What Is It About Sonic video. That'll explain my thoughts on that kind of stuff. Air Dashers or ground fighters? Either. If I had to pick a preference, I'd probably say ground fighters, but I enjoy both types of games. Why do Hadians Amy and Eggman? I just explained Eggman. As for Amy, because he doesn't write her anything like Amy at all whatsoever, even slightly. She is a completely different character when he writes her. Are there any other characters in Sonic I think should be strictly metaphorical? No, Sonic and Eggman are the ones. Okay, let's see if I remember this. It's red, blue. I don't remember this. Green? Nope. Red, blue. Thank you, Des. Cyan, green, yellow, pink, orange. Okay. Why not make hour-long videos anymore? I probably will. I don't go out of my way to make my videos long or short or anything. They're as long as I need them to be to say everything I want to say. I've officially played this game way too much. I mean, I just want to show off the cool thing. This is the second to last zone, anyway. You're surprised at how short the Forces video was? Yeah, I mean, gameplay-wise, there's really not much to talk about in that game, right? It's Boost, but not as good, and classic Sonic from Generations, but not as good. And the avatar is kind of like Colors, but not as good. I didn't talk about the floaty boost. I mean, the boost isn't really floaty, I don't think. Colors was never good. Do not agree at all. I think Colors is very good. I just noticed Angel Island there in the background. That's a nice detail. This makes you want a fighting game where you play as giant robot dinosaurs? Look up Gigabash. There you go. Did I hear Ian's statement about why he changed Amy in Frontiers? No. Did he say something about that? Even Sega disagreed with him? Well, then why'd they go with it? God damn it, it's broken again. Fuck. Alright, we're just gonna have to continue on and not show off the cool thing. Goddamn fucking broken ass piece of shit game. Like, fix your game, motherfucker. Alright, there. We're back in. We're just gonna continue on. God damn it. I don't get to show off the cool thing. Sorry, everybody. What is the cool thing? Lilac from Freedom Planet shows up. What? Yeah. Just look it up. Sonic after the sequel, Lilac. What does she do? She just, like, says a little, like, something about being in an alternate dimension, and then she leaves. Just a little cameo. He said the cat and mouse needed to end. He felt that it was antagonistic. I mean, okay. But in my opinion, if you want to make such a drastic change to a character like that, you should justify it with a character arc, and not just say, this is the character now. Because there's potential there for a good story. Like, okay, you want to get over the toxic Sonic-Amy relationship and get it to something better. That's the perfect material for a story. Amy realizes that she's approached her feelings for Sonic in a completely wrong way. And she, you know, makes an effort to be less weird about it. And then Sonic warms up to her. That's fucking grade A Sonic story material right there, motherfucker. But Ian Flynn doesn't write stories with character arcs or themes or messages. At least none that I've seen. Cloudy Cannon, my guy. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, there's good stuff that's being left on the table. Well, Jordan, Colors isn't a downgrade from Gens because it came out before Gens. And I would not argue that Colors is a downgrade from Unleashed, because Colors is all the good parts of Unleashed. 80% of the game is not a shitty action game. Go Talking about them dropping the Amy Clingy thing? Well, they kept it in Generations, I think was the last game that, like, really noted it. I guess it was kind of absent in Lost World, but Lost World has, like, no story. This is near the end, you need to go to bed. You know you can just stop watching the stream and go to bed, right? You also don't feel Amy was toxic, so when Sonic would be hanging around and Amy would go, Sonic! And Sonic would go, oh god, guys, tell her I'm not here, and then run away. That's not a toxic relationship, you don't think? That's fine? You think it should be a toxic relationship? I mean, if we want to talk about Amy's original intention as a character, that was kind of the whole thing. She was supposed to be a comedy character. She was not supposed to be, like, a real important major character. She was supposed to be the trope of the little girl that fawns over the guy and he's like, ugh! That's like a thing in anime and shit. Like, Devil May Cry. Did anybody watch the Devil May Cry anime? That has that. The little girl that's like, Dante! And he's like, hey. Out of all the animes I did watch this Devil May Cry anime, I've actually not watched the Devil May Cry anime, but I know about it. Dante equals Sonic with a sword, and a completely different personality. What even is Devil May Cry? It's an action game. Oh god. Amy and Knuckles should have been one-time characters? I mean, I'm okay with Amy showing up every so often, but Amy and Knuckles should not have been, like, permanent mainstay major Sonic characters, if you ask me. Knuckles especially should have been, like, in 1 or 2 games. Hello? Sonic? Get down. I need the effect to wear off. There we go. Devil Mid-Cry? How dare you? Devil May Cry is literally the best action game series ever. No DMC since 2018? That's fine. We had DMC 5 and it was the most amazing thing ever. I'm good for a while. I don't need a new DMC every year. Yeah, sweet. SA1 was okay because they built off of the Ancient Echidna stuff, so that's fine. But yeah, everything after that needs to go. So because I'm using the level select and not story mode, this is probably going to be the end of it. Very underwhelming that we don't get to do the cool final boss. We don't get to show off the Lilac cameo. How unfortunate. Okay, he is riding a Rystar vehicle. Restar. Say it correctly. Ah, fuck. Bad shit, I shouldn't have jumped. I shouldn't have jumped. You should think they just go into Treasure Hunter if they want to use Knuckles constantly. I think it would be perfectly fine for Knuckles to have been a one-off character that appeared once, maybe twice, and then that was it. In the good timeline, that's what happened with Sonic. It was a series of Sonic traveling around, meeting all kinds of different people, instead of having the cast of Sonic characters. Like, you know what I want? Has anybody watched any One Piece where the openings, they have, like, the shot where they have all the characters that they've run into across all the different islands, like, pan over, and there's just, like, hundreds of people that they have met and helped along the way? That's what I want for Sonic. I don't want a Sonic cast. I want Sonic and Eggman and maybe Tails and Amy every so often, and then just a bunch of people that we have helped along the way, and Knuckles should just be one of those people. So is that it? Are we done? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Don't get to do, like, the proper ending. Oh, God. Well, I guess that is it. What about Shadow? Fuck him. Desktop is true. You got to see my desktop. Now I can never get married. Too bad we don't have the emeralds or debug mode. Yeah. For some reason, story mode wasn't loading. This game is kind of a jank-ass piece of shit. What I think of the way Ian handles Knuckles? I don't even really know much about how he handles Knuckles. My desktop is stars. I'm boring. My desktop is an Outer Wilds background. You couldn't see it, but it's got like the planet with the campfire. I'm playing the unfinished demo. I was playing DX, the enhanced version of it that came out 4 years after the initial release. I forgot the Buff Eggman final boss. Yeah, I wanted to show that off, but the game just ends because I was doing the level select because story mode wasn't working. God damn it. Fucking jank-ass game. YouTube search it? How about instead, why don't you all play the game for yourselves? And then you'll get to see it. How about that? Sweet. I don't know if you saw there, I didn't have any icons on my desktop. I put everything in the taskbar at the bottom. Time Twisted for the next stream? The thing about Time Twisted is there's a new version of it that the creator's working on, so I kind of want to wait until that's out before I revisit that game. Any plans for more character-focused videos? I was talking earlier, Laura, maybe a Shadow video? Maybe, no promises. Caring about wallpapers is cringe? I mean, it's a thing. I could make it a black background of nothingness, or I could make it something cool. What is the harm in making it something cool? What about Ring Racers? I still haven't even played Ring Racers yet. You've been asking for the Eggman. No Eggman video. I was working on a Sonic Timeline video. Yeah, I dropped that because it's impossible. Alright, later, Real Vibes. Bye-bye. How about Timeline Stream? What's even the point? When will I show my Sonic OC? What Sonic OC? What do you mean? Putting everything on the taskbar can be messy if you don't have too much? Yeah, but I don't have that many things on the taskbar. Still, like, half empty for me. Can I tell you where I thought of placing Sonic Battle? Oh, okay. My placement for Sonic Battle was going to be on a split-off timeline after Shadow the Hedgehog. Not off the true ending, but off of one of the hero endings where Shadow regains his memory. And, like, the full hero ending, he, like, regains his memory and goes back to fulfilling Maria's wish. Battle could logically take place after that in a split-off timeline. That's, like, the only place that it can make sense. Music rating next stream? Probably not. What's the deal with my channel mascot? People just started making fan art of that, and I was like, that's cool. Can I use it? And they said yes. So now it's kind of the channel mascot. I might make a new one. I've been talking about that. Like a proper pariah character that'll be the channel mascot with some like nice, newer, high quality branding and shit. Potentially, you won't get these horrible looking banners for like the beginning and the end of stream anymore. Something that looks a bit nicer with a nicer, proper character design. Maybe even I'll commission some custom pariah themed music or something. We'll see. We'll see. I have ideas. Who knows if any of it will be a thing. Member badges should be masks from different games. Just like cool masks from stuff I like in general. That's not a bad idea. Commission Telopes? No, I actually have a friend who does music, so I might ask him to do it. I guess that's true, Tybus. We could say Shadow Gens takes place there. Somehow. How do I feel about Ian Flynn using Amy's tarot cards? I think it's stupid. Is Pariah secretly the happy mask salesman? Ooh. See, I was thinking of like, white featureless masks from a bunch of things that I like, because there are a number of them that I think are cool. But ooh, it could just be masks in general. And yeah, you could get Majora's Mask for like a long membership or something. Any character wish list for Rumble? What's Rumble? Oh, you mean Sonic Rumble? I don't fucking care about that game. I'm not gonna play that shit. You want to hear my Ocarina of Time versus Majora's Mask take? Majora's Mask is infinitely better. I can customize the mod badge? Yeah, I can. I can make it like custom things if I felt like it. What do I think would be a Pariah Core video game? Probably one of the game ideas that I have that I may or may not make one day. Make a custom Zavog mask? No. Majora's Mask isn't infinitely better. It's only 3 days long. What does that mean? It can be 3 days long and still be better. How would I fund my game? I'm not that far. How about I learn to make a game at all first? Safok is my favorite character. You all know this. I don't need to hide it. I mean, I have said that in multiple cases, like the Riders video and stuff. When is the 3-hour Zavok character analysis? Never. How do I feel of the characterization in Dream Team? It's the same. I don't like it. Not that it really matters. That game has no story. Deadly Six in the channel banner? No. Now, I'll tell you there'll be no Sonic in any of the new channel branding, because it'll probably happen around the time that I move on from Sonic. Have I played Hollow Knight? Yes. Fantastic game. What other series do I plan on covering? I don't know. Whatever I feel like playing. Might go back to Zelda, might do Mega Man, might not cover any other long-running series for a while. Who knows? My channel mascot is very Hollow Knight. Well, Hollow Knight, that's one mask that I do really like. That would be one of the icons. I mean, if you look at Hollow Knight, that is a fucking pariah as fuck game. You play as a little cute, cool dude that's wearing a white mask, and it's all dark and gloomy and black and white and grim and shit. And it's a really fun, cool, hardcore action game, Metroidvania. It's like everything I want in a game. Beautiful hand-drawn animation. Fuck, it is such a me game. Hollow Knight is literally my game. It's quite a me game. It's very me. Which is why I backed it on Kickstarter way back in the day. I'm in the credits of that game, motherfuckers. What's the cutest bug from that game? Trying to think. I don't remember all the characters. Did I get a boss named after me? No, I just funded like the basic level to get the game when it comes out. Hollow Knight is a Pariah Core game, you guess? Yeah, I suppose. If I had my mascot character for a game, what genre would it be? Well, I need to make the mascot character first. I don't even have a solid idea on that. What do I think of people thinking modern day Sonic characters have character development? I'll talk about that. Probably in the comic video. I'll talk about that. It's stupid. Is my name in the credits Pariah or my real name? Honestly, I don't remember. It could be either. When's the comic video? Soon. Am I covering Elden Ring? I don't know. Probably not, I think, because I honestly don't have that much to say about Souls games for like a video. Maybe stream it, I don't know. I kind of feel like I just want to play that game on my own, though, and enjoy it. I have been recording everything I've been playing just on my own. I was planning on doing like an end of year, like, here's everything I played throughout the year, and kind of like little micro reviews of my thoughts on all the games. So I might do that at the end of the year. In Stars and Time? I don't know what that is. I did give some opinions on Elden Ring in a stream before. Yeah, but I don't have like a review's worth of stuff to say on the game. Am I gonna hang out with the boys again? I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. Stelmo and I have been talking about doing something again together. I don't know who else he wants to get for that. We'll see. Damn, you really love Blinks highly in Batman because you spelled it correctly with the lowercase I and everything. When's the Telekinetic Man and Pariah Outer Wilds Circle Jerk stream? That'll probably be a video, but we have been talking about doing a stream together at some point. If I could pick any country besides Japan, where would I go? Probably Greenland. That seems like a very nice place. Have I interacted with Jay's reviews and Bakery Box outside of the Superstars video? Not much. Can I just be a Blinkstuber from now on? No. Someone out there does Blink speedruns on Twitch every day. Someone does it, maybe. Pariah has no friends in the Sonic community, only acquaintances. I've never really done super well with like making friends online. But I talk with Stelmo on a pretty regular basis, I would say. There's a Twitch speedrunner for everything, exactly. I am a pariah, it's true. Be like that really angry guy who speedruns SpongeBob BFBB. I don't know who you're talking about. I'm not a very angry guy. If I could pick a Sonic game starring Sonic and Sonic Friend TM the game focused on the said friend, who would it be? Can't be someone who has already had a game like that, like a Sonic and Knuckles situation. I suppose Blaze is off the table because she kind of already has like Sonic Rush. You could retitle Sonic and Blaze. Honestly, Sonic and Shadow would be a pretty sick name for a game. Why didn't they call Sonic Generations that? Because then it would be like a callback to Sonic and Knuckles, Sonic and Shadow Generation. That would be so much better. Because X sounds cooler. Does it? I think the callback is cooler. Elon Musk was in charge of the title. That's it. That's what happened. Well, I agree, Jay. Typically, with that kind of stuff, it's supposed to be cross, like Street Fighter cross Tekken or stuff like that. So it's probably supposed to be Sonic Cross Shadow. But then in an interview, they said that it is supposed to be Sonic X Shadow Generations, which is like, what? What are you doing? All right, it's late. I'm gonna call a stream there. Thanks for hopping in, everyone. It was fun hanging out. Sorry I couldn't show off the cool things and after the sequel. But, I'll see you again at some point.